Alrighty. This is right after the co-op stream with Brian. I am going to remake that same build and just try and better figure it out so I know how I want to build it whenever we do our continuation of co-op. Because I was having a lot of fun with it. Right there towards the end, it really started to escalate and come together. And now I know that I definitely want Javelin. So at level 18, that's getting specialized. Looks like it'll be Smite, Javelin.
He wishes to destroy us and steal
And I guess Shield Rush, because our mobility was terrible. I'm gonna miss online cosmetics, so that's it really sucks. I want my little pets with me. Audio almost sounds a little broken. My speakers can be finicky, they're very old. I'm gonna be playing myself some music. I refresh the chat. It's still stuck from previous. Let me cut that off. That doesn't need to be there. Okay, there we go. Excuse me.
When you arrived, if they like, are you all good? Now come, let me watch you fight. Smoke. So much destruction. And for what? Where'd you learn to fight? Quick, before it reaches town. Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead. Sound to keep agreements now. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
I, Galila of Valcala, would be honored to offer you an invitation to the Circle of Fortune.
Grail was well, but not you could they do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our...
Stand down or die.
Really trying to think of how I would build this out. I know I would keep Holy Aura, Smite, and Javelin, but a lot of stuff wants to proc off of a melee hit. And assuming it doesn't get a reduced percentage based off of speed, I guess multi-strike might actually be a good move to use those with, because like Javelin, Ignite and Electrify Chance while Javelin's on cooldown, and then Holy Aura, Flame Burst, which sounds really cool, requires a fucking melee hit. And ideally, I would have loved to just been a pure spellcaster with this setup. But it's like you lose out on a lot of cool things if you don't incorporate melee hits. And this would be, for myself, just 6 attacks, and then you get a flame explosion. And then, yeah, so it does scale to speed. Warpath only applies 6. It scales with the stats of the player or minion that triggers it. That is interesting. You know what? This... you wouldn't be able to do it because of the mastery, but that sounds like it would be awesome to combine this effect with a manifest armor, but... well, I guess you could do it, actually. Yeah, 15 points. You could do Holy Aura, Explosions, and a manifest armor. You get like beeline for that immediately. You don't have to put any points into Paladin tree. That mace looks sick. Man.
Stand down or die.
I...
I cast smite without actually having smite. Holy shit, you can. That's cool. Cast smite, damn it, I need the healing. Come on.
This way! You're here to protect the son of Drake! Tread carefully. Note here, it isn't that should hope that's what you wanted. Well, tell you what, let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
down or die.
Use me.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe. Good. No.
Everything okay? What that and what that we there? Are you stay safe. Stay alive. And bring
It's Hera's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Yeah, so based off the synergy, I could specialize Shield Bash, give it no cooldown, give it Ricochet to Shield Bash, do Shield Throw, Ricochet to Shield Throw, get Shield Throw, do all the fire nodes because the Holy Aura is going to be fire. That's 2 specialized skills there. Or 3 actually, Shield Bash, so at level 20 that could be possible. Just if I want to do a Shield Throw build, which does sound interesting. I mean, it sounds like you literally exploding shield. To all enemies near the impact. Yeah, that sounds awesome. But spamming smite and having multiple areas of fracture sounds cool too. Because isn't this... Yeah. Probably gonna do that. Because I want it to be a spellcaster, I don't want to do any melee. Just does not feel good. So I'll lose that on the explosion from the aura, but I'll gain all the elemental boost to it. And again, this is experimentation and build planning for the co-op character. Go ahead and specialize into Shield Bash in case I decide to use it. Wondering if this sword's end game viable because of the bonuses it gives. Probably not. Yeah, no. Literally all I'm using it for is the chance to cast at 2 additional targets. If I'm going to be directly casting Smite. But maybe. That might be just enough utility to make it worthwhile, but I feel like you lose so much damage by not having like an exalted crafted weapon at that point. And again, you saw how effective that just was. Warpath auto casting. Because of the melee hit. Really don't know. There's 3 variations that I'm thinking of now. I'm thinking of pure spellcaster. I'm thinking of Warpath because of the melee weapon, and I think there is a synergy within the tree anyway where you auto cast Smite with Warpath. And then a shield throw version. And they all sound interesting. Sounds like fire. Now look at the amount of smites it can output. It's insane.
Stand down or die.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Co-member wing. Is ours! Raya! Aid me!
That was so stupid.
Now get me out of here. Oh, I've lived more than which. Speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Etera's blessing.
He's back. He's been quiet.
You're back. No, Lena. I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to.
What is this place? Where did the Osprix go? I'll have to check my surroundings.
Excuse me.
Terra, watch your
I don't think you're working.
gods.
There's so many. You know, now that I'm not having to keep up, I've been reading the trees, and there's like 3 different builds that I'm considering to go towards with that co-op character. Like, I could do a shield throw build that shoots out fucking lava bursts at everything around where it impacts, and it ricochets, so I'm assuming it would chain and shoot like lava fireworks at all the enemies. Sounds awesome. And then there's melee oriented build. So this is the offline character, and I've got the sword that you just gave me. And you can see how frequently Smite is being cast while doing Whirlwind. It's a very high cast rate. So there's a build around that. There's a node you can get really early, and I already grabbed it. It makes it no cooldown, but it just has a mana cost. And it would be a combo ability, because I could pick up this node where when I cast Shield Bash, my next shield throw will ricochet 5 additional times. So utilize that with shield throw. I would still be picking Paladin, and then I would put immediately, instead of doing any points into Paladin tree, I would put 5 points into Forge Guard to get shield throw, and then tether it down here and just have an exploding ricocheting shield. Sounds awesome. And then, like I said, if you're able to watch this, like, just Whirlwind, and you saw how many smites, they're just going off like crazy, and that's just from the sword. So that's a build potential, just Whirlwind Smite. And then the final one would be just like a pure spellcaster where I'm spamming Smite manually, and then using the Javelin and stuff, which that's one I'm leaning towards, because I want it to be a spellcaster. I don't really want to do any melee. I'm fine with waiting. I probably won't be on when you're on.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Trying to think. Because you were having a lot of fun. Okay, if you think that you're gonna want to hop on and play it when you get home, then yeah, I might just swap over. Because yeah, you'll probably bypass me quite a bit. Is that what you're thinking? Should I just hop over to the Paladin? And I can always go back to this one anytime anyway, since it's offline.
Or die.
Damage sucks on this guy. Both sound fine. That's why I'm just like, maybe we just flip a fucking coin. Because like I could hop on that character and continue it. Or I can just play this one and we keep those as purely co-op. But if you're like, if you're thinking you're gonna get the urge and you're gonna want to play that character because it's really interesting right now, then I could go ahead and hop on it and just continue it. But just trying to think. Check out that. Think it'll be your main character. Okay. Well then, yeah, I'll swap over because it takes takes a long time. It takes like 10 hours or something to get to maps if you don't do any of the dungeon skips. And I've only done one of the dungeons. Because they let you skip the story and all, but I did the like the dark bramble or some shit. It's whichever one is like really dark. And then I tried the Soulfire Bastion, where you have to toggle between necrotic immunity and fire immunity, or else you get one shot by shit. And I was not doing good on that. So yeah, that sounds like best. I'll hop over. I'll switch over to the other character once I get the checkpoint. What are you running away for? It really sucks because, like, I lose out on a lot of potential synergies by not going melee, which is frustrating. Like the sword itself. It's like both. It gives you the option of both. If you do melee, it auto casts. If you cast it directly, it has a chance to hit multiple targets. So I guess it really doesn't matter. But like the holy aura that I was giving us buffs with, this flame bursting that sounds awesome is strictly for melee. And so that would be off the table if I did a pure smite spellcaster. So it's just really hard to figure out which one I want to build towards. Melee, shield throw, or smite spam. Which is it's a good predicament to have for sure.
Stand down.
Much rather have that than have like no options.
What brings you here? Etera's grace be with you.
That's one thing I didn't expect. It's pretty crazy. I didn't think of that, because yeah, you can. It's like any minion. You don't have to cast it on like a pleb minion. And I think it scales proportionate to their health, so the golem would be your best bet for just nuking. Never thought of that. That'd be cool. I definitely... Ooh, man. Golem. Guaranteed crit. Bone curse. Detonate minion. That'd be pretty neat. It would be very mana intensive because the summon golem cost. You'd have to balance that out. But you'd like pick all the nodes on the golem to increase its health. And then like try and make it more efficient to summon it. That'd be fun. Pretty much doing what you were doing. Because I'm auto casting smite, I can just stay still and hold right click. Honestly, for your build, like especially since you went in Lich, you're gonna want to focus your stuff to benefit you, because that build, especially later on, trying to do that would probably not work, because you can get a ton of minion health from the Necromancer tree, and you'd probably want to be fully invested in like every single minion health node if you wanted to make just a gigantic golem nuke.
I see.
The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be
What?
safe.
Go on then, bah!
Okay, I'm gonna swap to the other one. In fact, yeah, I think, especially because of the co-op aspect, I will keep the multiplayer one that I'm swapping to as a smite spammer. And then, this one, I'll experiment with the shield throw. And then if I end up liking it more, I'll slowly convert the online character over to the shield throw. Where the fuck is the... Switch to online, there we go. Yeah, that's fair. Damn, look at these pets are huge. I got the baby. I really need to replace this belt. This belt sucks. It's good for a melee build. I want to look at what they've got real quick. This would be like the closest thing to a holy paladin if I could recolor it. Celestial hammer throw. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, that's really cool. Ooh, cosmic smite. I might actually do that. I love space themed. Hawk Spirit Tornado. Oh, this is for Primalist. That looks awesome. Runic head wrap? Oh, okay. Whimsy fireball? That looks cool. Meteor. What the fuck? Oh, it's got bees that pop out of it. The fuck? That's interesting, and it leaves behind honey. Blood Shard Glacier? That sounds awesome. Dude, that looks sick. Ooh, Shattered Meteor. That's not bad. Abyssal Vortex Tornado. Acid Flask, what? That's alright. That's one of the abilities that... No. Is that? What the fuck? Gauntlet of Fury Judgment. Is that my ability? Oh shit, it is. Shit, there's a ring that gives this effect. I've got 2 of them. I wonder if they stack and you can just have a fuck ton of symbols of hope. Man, so many damn possibilities. But yeah, I don't know how the detonate would work. But imagine they're a good burst, even if it was just like 1 boom for 10%. And then a melee could be cool. Yeah, he's 4 skills. So wait, like, are most of the skills... I want to look real quick. I've never really looked at Lich. I don't know if I can view them from here. Yeah, okay. Oh, you definitely need to get Aura of Decay for your Lich form. Aura of Decay is awesome. Aura of Decay, here, I'll log into my actual character and I'll kind of build craft with you real quick, because Aura of Decay can give you an insane health regen that would... It's not health regen, it's a healing output to you, so it would bypass your drain. It would help you stay in it longer. That's what I use for my poison minion. In fact, I'll hop on that character. Hold on. Physical, I don't think you can. It's like all based around poison, but I'll check. Where the hell's my... This one. This is my poison minion build. And my self-healing is insane because of Aura of Decay, and if you want to make Golem a good utility, you choose 5 points into this bottom right node where he heals on hit, and then you choose 2 golems. And then you'll have 2 mini golems like this, and then combined with all the other shit going on, they attack super fast. And so they're just constantly healing you for like 300 health every time they hit. And then Aura of Decay, what I'm talking about is right here. It's one of the very first nodes you can go into. You heal for 8% of your missing health every time it ticks, which is every second. And then this scales with healing effectiveness off of your gear. And then let's see. You can make it to where they have a chance to be marked for death, so that's a minus 25% all resistances. You can have it to where when you're hit, you have a chance to gain Soul Feast, which is giving you ward. You can make them chill every second. You make them slow down. Reduced armor. Armor shred. You can make them bleed. So poison, poison, poison. They have a chance to be feared, which you probably wouldn't want that. Poison, poison, poison. Okay, yeah, it's literally all poison. There's nothing else. The only other thing would be bleed. Yeah, that would be good for your physical damage. So you could have it doing that. They'd be... So they'd have 120 less armor. And then it would remove the poisoning, because by default this poisons you. It puts 3 stacks of poison on you, which is easily negated. But instead of doing that, it'll now apply armor shred to you and to enemies. And it has 100% increased effectiveness. Yeah, you could get this out. Like, if for your build based around physical, I would go 4 points absence of life, 3 points marked for death, and then I would take, like, once you have all the points to be filling out everything, I would do 3 points of chill, and then 3 points corrosive aura, 1 point armor bane, and then the frequency as well, getting those armor shreds going faster. Because yeah, everything else is poison related. Let's see what else we got here. So you got drain life. Yeah. Teleport. What are we wanting to look at for teleport? Let me see Reaper real quick. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, when you activate Reaper form, it puts the transplant on a global cooldown because it's tagged as a movement skill. There's that. You probably saw Reap moves you further. Well, there's your crit build right there, just going straight down. Flat damage, which would scale really high. And then crit multiplier. Need a last skill. It won't need a teleport, need a last skill. So before actually looking into all these and like really getting a gist of it, you've already got Reaper, so Reaper slot 1, Aura of Decay, I would say slot 2, third slot, Bone Curse, or second, you know, whichever. I gotta read these. I gotta read each node, see if there's anything that automatically procs. Oh yes, harvest. Okay. So far, this sounds like it directly conflicts with your Reap ability. I, I'm just saying, like, I don't think you'd ever really use 2 melee abilities. That's why I would say that Harvest, unless there's a way to get this to, like, automatically cast off of something else, I don't see why you'd use it. Let me read. It's a cooldown on the dash. Is there no cooldown on the tree? Well, you could reduce Reap's cooldown dramatically. Reaper has a cooldown on the dash. Yeah, and you can reduce it by 90% with this skill right here. So what I'm confused is like, hold on. Does Reap become your main melee ability, or is Reap the movement utility and then it's another melee ability that you're given? Like when you're in Reaper form, what are you spamming when you're smacking everything? I'm assuming it's Reap, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, there's a cooldown thing for it. That's not really making sense in my head, though. Because if it has a 3-second cooldown, I don't see how you're spamming anything. Like, while you're in Reaper form. Unless it's just like your basic attack? Or are you just like holding... Like, the attack that you're just sitting there wailing and everything is Reap, even though it has a cooldown? Harvest has no cooldown. Yeah, no, but is Harvest what you're using while you're in Reaper form? Oh, okay. So Reap is you've just been using to utilize, like, moving between packs. Or just traversing in general. And it's on a 3-second cooldown. Okay. Well then, yeah, I guess, I mean, maybe you can probably cut out Harvest altogether if you do some cooldown on your gear and then max out, this cooldown for Reap. It's 90% cooldown reduction for Reap. Yeah, it looks like you should be able to. And you'd want to be an intelligence stacking build for the flat necrotic damage to Reap. It looks like, especially since it's a cooldown based ability, which is I find really weird, you'd want to focus on a crit build. So I mean, like, from what I'm seeing, I would go 1 point Death Touch Scythe, 3 points Swift Harbinger, then probably back into maxing this out and then getting the multi. I'm trying to see where the hell is there any crit chance on here? This whole thing is weird to me. It's like everything is basing around Reap, but yet Reap is such a long cooldown ability. But I'm guessing if you were built for it properly, this thing would have a hilarious flat amount of damage. But I mean, that wouldn't matter for poison. Like this makes no sense with how poison functions in this game and the fact that it has a 3-second cooldown. I don't see why you would ever use this, because poison will not scale based off the hit that applies it. I definitely have stuff here for building around stuff that's not Reap, like this gives you spell damage. So you'd be using Lich Form for increase to spell damage if you went this route. I hate on-kill effects because they're useless against bosses. I like to have stuff that's usable against everything. Yeah, the Reaper form's weird, dude. I'll have to, let me look at the passives. Like, I went into Lich for the mana regen and intelligence, because I'm doing a bunch of intelligence stacking. And then like this, that wouldn't benefit you at all. Because Reap is melee. Am I in the right tree? I'm looking at this and I'm like, what the fuck is it? Lich feels like they put shit from every other tree in here and just called it a day. It's like, it is not what I expected to see based off of what I know of the ability. Especially after just reading through every note on it. It's like, what the fuck is this passive tree? Yeah, like if I were building around Reap, the only shit I'm seeing on here that I would take is intelligence, necrotic damage. If you wanted to go glass cannon, I guess this, because you would no longer be keeping yourself in the form. You would just be like popping Lich to nuke shit. If you took this Hollow Lich node. And then I would go intelligence, definitely this one. That's a huge amount of damage to Reap. And then this one, even like all of the flat damage nodes are all that I'm seeing that benefits Lich mode for a Reap build. Nothing else here is doing anything. This one, necrotic penetration, would be dramatic. Effects that drain percentage of health per second. Drain reduced health and you're stunned to trees. That'd be good. That's your counter to staying in Lich longer. I believe. And then, yeah, attack speed right there. Well, the attack speed wouldn't matter unless you could get Reap to be, like, spammable. Yeah, now that you mention it, yeah. Sounds right. The thing that's most confusing me is all this damage over time. Like, what the fuck? What are all these damage over time nodes? That Reap is not to be used as a damage over time. It doesn't work with the way damage over time works in this game. Because, like, I think, let me see. I'm not sure, I had to look it up. Here, damage over time. It's looking like you would set up Reap as a like short cooldown extreme heavy hitter, because there's tons of nodes to just give you as much flat damage as possible, which would make sense with the fact that it has a cooldown. So it would just be like a run around and one shot everything build from the looks of it, because you can give it a ton of flat damage with intelligence scaling and then scale that insanely high with all the percentage increases and then add crit into that, and it'll just be like a nuking build. You wouldn't need to hit multiple times because you'd be one-shotting everything. Trying to find I read it on a damn, is this it? Oh yeah, so this is what I was talking to you about earlier. So each damaging element such as bleed or ignite has a fixed base damage, but is affected by damage modifiers from the skill tree and attribute scaling of the skill that applies it. Attribute scaling of the skill that applies it, huh? So you would be getting more damage over time from the intelligence scaling. Yeah, no, it doesn't count as melee damage, yada yada. That's still not the tooltip that I read. Yeah. And then it's like you can find like a middle ground. Do you want to apply a ton of stacks and they have like a lower damage value, or do you want to apply, it's like, do you want to apply 500 stacks of bleed and the bleeds do 100 damage per single stack, or do you want to apply 100 stacks of bleed and they do 500 damage per stack? Because that's how mine, like right now, my poison, where the fuck is it? Yeah, I won't be able to reflect it because it's not being built for me, it's being built for my minions. Yeah, I have no poison chance or damage, but my minions, I think they apply like 350 poison or more. I'd have to do a quick test, but yeah, it's weird. I'm not really seeing, I'm only really seeing a crit build be viable for Reap, and the poison node is confusing me. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. And bone curse doesn't have a cooldown. That is how you'd go. You'd maybe want some like a good amount of cast speed for just fluidity of pack clearing, so there's not like stutter movement. But yeah, just fucking get as much raw damage as you possibly can, which you can, all 100%. Bone curse, guarantee crit on your next hit. Is it? Where is it? Yeah, this one. Guaranteed crit, and it does 150% more damage. It does have a 6-second cooldown though. I wonder if is there any cooldown reduction on here? Probably not, since that's the only thing that gives it. So you would want to be stacking cooldown reduction from gear to make this flow better. But yeah, dude, that sounds fun. Yeah, that's exactly what you want to do. All of the flat damage and crit nodes from Lich form. Maybe pick up the cooldown. I'm not really sure at that point, since you're having to now build around a 6-second cooldown from Bone Curse and see how well you can get that. But yeah, now that you mention that, it's 100% a fucking crit nuke build. So yeah, just to recap, 4 points here for 8 flat necrotic. Intelligence stacking. Where'd it go? Intelligence stacking, because you get 1 flat necrotic damage per intelligence. So like if I was doing this, I would have 67 flat, which would be insane. You can get pretty crazy rolls on exalted gear for like necrotic penetration, or I think there's even like flat necrotic damage, or like this 133% increased necrotic damage. Yeah, that would tie together really well. That's what I would aim for if you're trying to do a crit build. That sounds like fun. You would just have to, like I said, you really have to figure out how to get that cooldown really low. Ward retention? I'm not sure about ward retention. Maybe. I would think it'd be more leech, unless you're going all out and you're removing the source of leech for... where the hell did it go? Unless you're gonna pick this. But yeah, it would be it'd be 10 points of intelligence here. Yeah. It would be 10 points intelligence, 5 points grasp of fate. So that'd be that threshold. Now you're on this row. All these suck. So I don't know. These aren't that great. Yeah, let me see what harvest. You're turning it into physical. What can we do with harvest? Because harvest could just be... Yeah. Oh, there you go. Well, no, not there you go, because you're consuming your curse instantly. But I mean, there's ward generation on every single swipe of harvest. At this point, it might be a gear dependency for survivability, because there's gear pieces where it's like, I don't think any of them are guaranteed, but there's ones where you have a chance to restore health from a crit. Yeah. It's tricky. There's multiple paths. It's tricky. I want to start leveling though. I'm gonna go back. Definitely looks like it'd be fun to do a just insane crits with the guaranteed crit. I know, as far as I can tell, they nerfed the fuck out of Warlock. I could have sworn that back when Warlock released, it had nodes in the tree where pretty much any hit you did was giving you ward, and then there was tons of nodes to keep the ward. And so that that fissure ability that I was streaming the other day, you would just have the funniest amount of ward. You'd have like 3,000 ward that was constantly regenerating. And that's not a thing anymore. There's no nodes on the tree at all that give you ward except for a % chance to get ward on kill. So I think that shit got gutted because it was the most overpowered class when it released. And now it's like it looks like it's a survivability through life leech.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
I don't have shit on here. Hey, look, he's doing the same thing. He's got the same sword. Let's see. Where the hell were we? I'll go ahead and wrap up the quest. Yeah, yeah. One thing I'm wondering, I don't think it does. So there's this node, Javelin hits. Yeah, so I don't think so. I was wondering if this ignite chance gets applied to the fire trail that it leaves, or the lightning trail. Which I don't think so. I don't think that has any... You know what? We'll test real quick. Oh wait, did it? Wait a minute. I need y'all to not be level 12. Oh yeah. Tell you what, this is very visually pleasing. Is there nothing? Is there anything to increase that? If there was, I think it'd be after it, and that's all there is, are these two. With melee attacks while it's on cooldown, that's useless! Ooh. I wonder if that would work. Oh man, I gotta grab that and test. If that works, holy shit. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Like, I could tell both of our builds started to ramp up at the same time, and we were like, oh shit, this is actually becoming cool now. They were starting to look cool, stuff was starting to synergize. Yeah, the healing, the fact that it's really nice that the healing from the trail scales with my healing effectiveness. I'm finding a lot of stuff that scales with the healing effectiveness. Like, it gains flat damage per 5%. And then I will be picking this up eventually, but now I'm gonna experiment. This says, when Javelin hits an enemy, it now splits into additional piercing lightning spears, which aim towards the closest target, but the initial Javelin no longer pierces. You can already know where I'm going with this, because if this motherfucker can split into what looks like 8 more spears at max rank, and they all leave a lightning trail, that is going to be the coolest shit ever, but I'm not sure if it's going to work. It might not leave a trail for each spear, which that would be really sad.
What?
But if that works, dude, the whole screen's about to be covered in lightning spears. It's gonna be awesome. You'll be able to heal like anywhere on screen, just standing in lightning. Where the fuck? I was tempted to go dot build and not, but I need a big target to test it on. But based on a glimpse I saw, I think each tick of damage from the ground fissure, whatever you want to call it, I think it does actually apply on hit effects. Maybe not. That guy didn't get anything. Okay, he didn't either. I'll need a target dummy, which is way later in the damn story. Yeah, it looks like it's just flat damage. The initial hit is applying stuff, but not the trail. Because I was considering doing a dot build with this, but it doesn't look like that's how it works. It looks like this would need to be just like a crit build, which would be fine. I haven't done a crit build in ages. I always do minion or dot build.
Where are you going? God.
Yeah, it's not applying any dots. What is this song? Oh. This looks so cool, dude. This looks so cool. If this works and this shit splits into 8 homing spears that all leave a trail, that is gonna be so fucking cool, dude. I mean, this isn't a good example. These enemies are 12 levels lower than me. Wait, does that count as a melee? Oh wow, it does. What the fuck? I auto-cast, because of the sword, I'm auto-casting smite while I'm charging. Or at least if I hit something. That's funny. Wait, let me test that real quick. Do I need to hit anything? Yeah, I need to hit stuff. That's cool. And yeah, because dots are definitely looking like they're not going to be a thing, I'm gonna remove a point from that. I can't remove a point from that? Why not? Is it lagging? What's going on? Oh, I need 2 to give the attack speed bonus. Never mind.
Stand down or die.
It has grown on me, this movement ability, since if I find a long tunnel, I can just keep going, so I can potentially go further than the teleports. I just have to not hit anything. But it's fun. I might end up making it a specialization. I'm not sure if I'll be using Symbols of Hope, but I will be using Judgment. And like right now, if I wanted to, I could respec and go ahead and try out that ricocheting shield build, which that sounds really fun, but this looks awesome. I'm gonna keep up with this. I'll do the ricocheting build on my solo character. They're fine. Yeah, that's cool that found one that is so intriguing. One of my favorite things about this game is that, like, pretty much all the abilities are just visually really cool, especially compared to most ARPGs. This one has some of the best, if not the best, visual abilities. Right now, my builds, it's not even about direct damage. You probably realize, like, my build's all about just creating ground effects. And I'm trying to just scale all the ground effects to deal high damage.
May it tear a smile upon you. Farewell. %3 element. You know what I am doing? I'm doing all elemental damage. So I have life leech now. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. It would only be applying ignite with my smite, but that's still guaranteed ignite. That's I guess the only cruddy thing is that the javelin is only good for the linger because it has a 3-second cooldown. It's only good for the trail that I'm leaving. And so like on hit effects don't matter. I'm gonna just Google this. I don't want to waste my time. I'm gonna Google if Divine Fury works with Holy Trail. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. I'm reading a guide for it, seeing what I can learn off of it. The damage over time does apply because it's a lingering damage over time. It's not a dot that's directly hitting the enemy, but it is a damage over time. And so this would be 100% more damage to the trail that it leaves. I was gonna ignore that completely. I'm not having any luck finding out if it works with that node that I want, though. Whatever. Just not cheater moves. it's not wasting my time moves. I don't know, I guess I'll have to be the one to experiment. I'm not finding anything. But if it doesn't work, I know where to go next. It's just all the flat damage nodes to scale the damage of the lingering effect. Oh yeah, I was like, didn't we do this? No, we didn't do it. Stage. I really want to use Flame Burst. Man, I really want to use Flame Burst. But I have to do fucking melee. You know, these are just really long paths. How long can I go? Damn it. Just slightly wrong angle. Let's see. I'm right in the path. Still going. Still going. Still going. Yeah, this move's growing on me. Holy shit. All the way. Look at that coverage. You can't even see it. Excuse me. You know what? Yeah, they stack, don't they? Ooh, shit, I didn't realize that. It's not a limit of one, so I actually kind of want to do cooldown stacking as well.
Did you see a node that would auto-cast Bone Curse? I didn't see one. Ooh, a new ability. Oh, yeah. Yeah, assuming you end up successfully making it to where you're like one-shotting most packs, that would be the, you know, it's whenever it wears off the target, so when they're dead, it would wear off and auto-heal you, so. I wouldn't be surprised if you don't even end up needing that node to have Rip Blood cast on it.
After each
I need to sell shit. You know, I was considering going for this for the team play, but it's probably not even needed. Oh my god, my toilet. I could probably play for quite a long time more, but we will see. And there's so many nodes for fucking healing effectiveness. Attunement gives me healing effectiveness. This gives me healing effectiveness. This gives me healing effectiveness. Oh my god, there's a node strictly dedicated to healing effectiveness? God damn. With how much healing effectiveness I'm gonna be stacking, this fucking trail will probably heal you for like 500 health a tick. It's gonna be insane.
Oh, you know what? We were both asking earlier. Let me see. They should tell you. Okay, so leech heals you. Yeah, over 3 seconds. Health from each instance of leech is granted independently, meaning they expire at different times. There's no limit to how many times you can leech at once.
Many said the seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show
Like once yours comes online, and if it ends up being like a true, just like as high of a crit as possible build, I'm really curious to see what your boss fights look like. It really just depends, because I mean, if you're doing an exceedingly high damage value, then you're just getting a huge chunk of health over 3 seconds, so it balances out, really.
Yes? Stay safe.
I cannot do that.
I wish I could use my fucking shield rush in town.
What do you want?
You know, sure. You know, you were mentioning you play music that's copywritten all the time and there's no problem, and I kind of like, so my YouTube stream where I used a song that was evidently copyrighted, I got flagged for it like that night, but the stream, the VOD for it, it has not gotten any marks or anything, and at this point it's been up for almost a week. So I'm not sure they scour Twitch with their bots looking for audio detection. I need to get the area increase for Smite, because like, the issue with it is it's leaving a ground for them to die on, but they move out of it. Like, I either need to increase the area or get a way to apply slow at like max stacks instantly.
Stand down or die.
Look at this fucking endless trail of zombies. Jesus. YouTube has an auto detection system on every single stream that exists and immediately flags it. Twitch will occasionally detect music, and music can get your VODs disabled, but does not auto detect unless someone has already flagged you. And does not detect for anything but music. Alright.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
So this is just like another aura system to just give buffs. I'm not happy with the damage buffs. The only one I like is this, where it's just flat damage. I was hoping... Like, I don't want flat points of damage, because I don't believe that adds to the lingering effect. It needs to be a percentage increase. And then there's more... I could end up picking up those ignite chances and whatnot from the aura, and then combine that with this, and we'd actually have pretty good dot application. Hey, look up Wake, W-A-K-E, by the Antlers. That's a good melancholy song.
Cannot do that. I cannot do that.
the Antlers, THE space ANTLERS. And it's called Wake, WAKE.
Yes? Be well.
What do you want?
Wow. Yeah, I didn't look at that one. That was like the one skill that I overlooked when we were build crafting. I forgot to check it out. That'll be cool. That's probably where a lot of stuff gets tied together. Okay, check out this song. You had, based on our transaction of songs before, I wouldn't be surprised if you haven't heard this song. Meant to Live by Switchfoot. Oh, that's crazy. So uber tankiness. It's like endurance, but for your whole health bar.
Yes? Gods be with you.
Yeah, sadly this sword isn't gonna keep up for too long, because all I'm gaining out of it is the like a negligible amount of spell damage, but it's the chance to cast on 2 nearby targets, which isn't bad. But it's kind of looking more and more like my main damage dealer is going to be the Javelin, and Smite's going to be more like filler while the Javelin is on cooldown. I need to check the tags for this thing again, because I think both of them, the effects that I'm trying to scale off of spell damage. Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, it's looking like you're gonna get crazy numbers out of that build. Oh, dude, check out this song. Lost at Sea by Kellermensch. Yeah. Lost at Sea. And then KELLERMENSCH.
Stand down or die.
Need to check something real quick. These are giving 3 additional spells, 3 additional fire damage. So wait, that shit is scaling, I think. Four, 8, 6, 3. Okay. Why the fuck did this go? Oh, I guess. Oh wow, I'm glad I know that now. Okay. So yes, Symbols of Hope will be the next thing I spec into. And then Judgment. This will be cool.
Stand down or die.
That was good. Will do.
Void! Save us all! Void! Save us all!
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if, at the very least, like, within the territory of, like, 3-shotting bosses, I would think, if it scales as obscenely as I'm expecting it to. Just 2 more levels of lightning spear and we'll find out. Am I going to be creating entire screens worth of lightning fields, or am I going to be sad? Yeah. You know, out of curiosity, if you're looking, I'm gonna get myself really low. Yeah. My healing from the spear is obscene. That's gonna be fun. Jeez. Clicked it, come on. Actually cool. If you can see this. So my tether range to a teammate is like... It's like the entire screen. That's really nice. The AI way over there is grabbing the buff. That's cool. I honestly thought it was going to be a shitty range. Oh, wait a minute. Now I want to see this. Isn't this supposed to be giving it to allies? Yeah. Does he not get that? I guess not. Or it just doesn't visually show on the character.
Welcome, traveler.
You know, you may not want to, but and I'd have to look. But if you have the ability to change your stuff to fire or lightning, you'd be getting obscene damage bonuses from my buffs.
Welcome, traveler. May Terra smile upon you.
Stand down or die.
Oh, one more level. One more level. Sucker. Excuse me.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Ooh, we're so close. So close.
I cannot do that.
Moment of truth. It still does it on the initial cast. Let's see. No, it doesn't do it. God damn it. It doesn't do it. It just shoots off a basic bitch spear. Aww. Okay, well. Respect all that shit. Look how that was 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 points to test that. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick test with this. I don't think throwing damage should scale this, so 8285. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. I just needed to know that for sure. I stopped using the sword, by the way. I found a wand that boosts my flat spell damage, and that gave me a lot more damage. So I can give you the sword back if you want.
We can upgrade on the go. Yeah, I'm testing it right here. That's nice. I wish I had known that. Thank you. It's definitely good early on. Well, yeah, it is, because the crazy thing about it, like, you don't get smite until you've put... You don't get smite until level 20, but with that sword, it casts smite right off the bat. So at level 6, you can get smites being auto-casted on melee hit, which will keep healing you. So it's a really good leveling weapon. I need to find a good relic. Like, all the relics suck that I've found. Like, the base of it. 22 health on melee, that's useless. I wonder if there's any that have, like, healing effectiveness or attunement or something. Cast speed. I can backtrack and get you those. Let me get you those gloves. Actually, yeah, I'll have to use a currency, but those empowered gloves are at that final dude right there. I'll go grab it. This better lead me to him. Sure looks like it should.
Stand down or die.
Of course, this shit they got on him sucks. Freeze rate and throwing damage.
I cannot do that.
Trash through the guards. Is this loop? I hope this comes around the other direction. I need to run all the way around. We're good.
Hurry. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Fuck, when did I pick that? Oh, I went that way. Yeah, that's a good idea. I just wonder how, because like you'll have multiple reduction layers. You'll want to get endurance and potentially endurance threshold, and Actually, I think the endurance threshold is flat no matter what. So if you have like 300 health and you have 300 threshold, your entire minuscule health bar will have endurance on it. So you'll want to get endurance to 60%, and then that on top of the damage reduction from the spell, and you should be extremely tanky.
Please, go on without me.
Me, I've got like no damage reduction really going on. Oh yeah, my resistances actually aren't that bad, but I just have a fuck ton of self-healing coming in. There's an insane node you might have seen me speccing into. If I'm using a shield, flat 30 spell damage, which is insane. I need to take that out. Ooh, cast speed with a shield. Or attunement. Yeah, see, I haven't even looked at the later half of this tree. What the hell do I get? Damn. I'm just the buff master. Yeah, there's some cool stuff towards the end of the tree. So 5. Which one do I go with? I mean, if I just want raw damage, I go with the max healing effectiveness one. Sadly, this doesn't scale with any of my healing effectiveness. Level 30, not level 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 or 9 more levels and I get the hammer. This thing looks sick. Or at least the cosmetic store item for it looks sick. It might be my big, like, flat damage ability. Yeah, and rereading what you said, that's interesting. Just consuming ward to gain buffs. I mean, honestly, for your ward gen, there's new idols that give ward regeneration and ward retention. And, like, the small ones are like 7 ward per second, and then the large ones are like 20. So, you could probably get all the ward you need just from the idols. Potential. Yeah. Is that not going up? I think one of the next builds I'm gonna do is it's a minion build revolved around that unique helmet I mentioned, where you create a guy who just keeps summoning specters for you. It looks like it'll be so much fucking fun, because in like once you're at max specters, he no longer summons specters. He instead like shoots laser beams everywhere. It sounds like it's so fucking cool. Ooh, cast speed. Leave me alone, I'm messing with my gear. I didn't really think of that. I can just throw my spear in a straight line and just walk in it, and they'll kill themselves following me.
I did nothing wrong.
I don't know, I got a T6 roll, so an exalted roll on an area increase for my gloves. And I was trying to see the increase in the aura of decay for Acolyte. And it was pathetic. Like I couldn't even see the difference. It took me multiple swapping of gear going back and forth to finally be like, oh, that's how much it increased? Okay. That's a waste. And I mean, honestly, with the way some of the shit scales, watch it just increase the length of the trail instead of the width of it. Increase spell damage, Another nemesis. B-sword. Oh, hell yeah. I want that. Empower that. Lizard got nuked. I'm looting. Leave me alone. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand in it. This is the healing test, real quick. I'll wait till I'm like one shot if it'll let me get that low. Okay. Yeah, that's like 400 health a second or some shit. I have to move forward a tiny bit. When I cast it, I'm not actually standing in it unless I move forward a little bit, so I almost died. It can't even... How am I getting ward regen? What the fuck? Is that this? Do you see my ward regen? What the fuck? What is going on? Is that what this shit does? It does not. How am I getting ward? Oh. I think I know what it is. It's my passive. When I block, yeah, I grant myself ward over 3 seconds. 25 ward per second. And because he's doing a multicast, I just have to block once, and yeah, it skyrockets. Let's watch this for a little bit. That's funny. That's a really high amount of ward regen, at least at this level. That's funny. Is he broken? Oh, he might be broken. I broke him. My healing broke his AI. Yeah, you can get Catalyst with like 10 intelligence on it, which is huge. And then they give constant ward regen. Like variations of them. Okay, cool. Next level. Next mastery. Which will be Symbols of Hope. As it gives a lot of flat damage bonuses, which will scale my stuff pretty high. I am really curious. I'm gonna read some of this judgment stuff. Yeah, leaves a fire damage on the ground that scales with spell damage, so that'll be really good. It applies to consecrated ground at 375% effectiveness. Jesus. That's perfect. So this will be like my nuke dot. And it also heals. Oh shit. Oh yeah, there we go. Consecrated ground lasts longer. Ooh. I can make it to where it's now an aura that attaches to me. I guess that's what I'll be doing. Oh, that's cool. And then when it finishes, it'll do a fired explosion that also heals. Dude, that's gonna be cool. Oh, that's neat. I can make it to where it'll cast Smite. Oh, never mind. Not doing that. It removes the consecrated ground effect if I choose that one. This will be interesting. Specialization. It looks like it can potentially be a very strong nuke. We could, or like dot nuke. Is the oh. So this symbol, I have 3 symbols. This node right here makes it to where it consumes those symbols and gives 12 flat fire damage for each symbol, which would then scale the dot to deal much, much higher damage. Oh my god, and it also gets increased spell damage for healing effectiveness. Dude, this is gonna be so fucking cool. And then I can get this where is it? Yeah, I can have an additional symbol. I got 6 points right off the bat. I want that. And it's just fire damage, so I'm assuming that's both spell and melee. Oh shit, there's another one up here. And then there's this. Fucking turn this ability into an on-demand blast. You know, I have 6 points minimum. I'm gonna go ahead and test that real quick. Okay, well, lackluster visually. Yeah. Not so great.
do that.
Yeah, fuck that. Nope. I think you would need a crit build for that. This just went from 8,600 to 11,400 just from that node that I just picked up. Man, I'll be killing him for you. You won't even need healing. Okay, now I need to, yeah, so 1 flat damage, 170, 11,462. Oh, they gotta replenish. Okay, yeah, now it's 177, 11,924. Okay, yeah, so that's another thing I'm picking up, even more damage. That's funny. To vengeance. No, that one sucks.
Let's see. Buried in the slums.
Okay, so, well,
Told me.
level 50 will be Judgment,
They were the same.
and
Content to slither through the shadows.
it's not too long. There's so many things I want in just this first half of the tree, it's insane. Even, man, what's in the other parts of the tree? Flat void damage to the spells would actually be pretty huge. Oh yeah, Forge Guard. I don't even know why I'm looking at this one. Forge Guard will have fire increases. So it would be block first. That one. So far it's nothing. It's all for fucking melee. Melee and throwing. Wow, yeah. If I were to grab it, I wouldn't grab anything. Everything I need is from the Paladin tree. Universal damage. A big chunk of universal damage, jeez.
Stand down or die.
Yeah. And then, Harvest also has that ward on hit, so if you're able to get insane attack speed, you could have a bunch of ward gen. Damn, 28% block chance on that thing. One's actually better. That ability's growing on me a lot. There's a lot of opportunities to just keep running.
She told me to take the courage.
Man, that is fun. I can't wait to get really good gear, like just based off the shit I was getting on my like my rogue and stuff. I can get a really good spell damage wand or scepter, and this would get amplified so much more. It's like I'm bowling. Where'd you go, you little shit?
Stand down or die.
Oh shit, does that say per symbol? Oh wow, okay, that's much more damage than I thought. Oh shit. Alright, let's see these numbers. 12,838, 190, 1352, 195. Alright.
This, I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Ooh, that's such a big improvement. Cast speed base. Self-control.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond patrons. You'll regret it.
I need to get this point out of here. 1, 2, 3 more levels. But 14 more before I can actually specialize it. What the fuck? Oh, I was like, how the hell did I say a person in the world? It's a hub.
Can I help you? I cannot do that.
Greetings.
How much healing effectiveness do I have? Yeah, 211%. Okay, I thought it was higher. But... One more level. I mean, I might. Between gear and passives, because I still... Let's see. 50% from here. 115 from here. Uh, 39. Attunement gives me healing. Increased health regen. This will help with smite spam. That's literally the only reason to pick this up. Oh, and resistances. That actually helps a lot with not having to get that shit on gear. But I'll get a 24% cast speed while using a shield. So I can spam these little fuckers out. I know on my, I think on my Poison Necromancer, I've got 400%.
Stand down or die.
Wish I could give the spear an additional charge so I could cast like 2 or 3 of them and have 3 simultaneous trails. At most I can have 2 before the other one will fade by the time I can cast a 3rd one. At least currently. I could get more cooldown, potentially. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
Right. Oh shit, I can get even more damage from that. Holy shit, that's a fuck ton of healing effectiveness. Oh my god. I guess that's what I'm going for, yeah. Down that way. I think 25%. And then it can go, T7 can go like 30 or 32. I know I've seen 25% cooldown. I know I've got one in my sash for a belt. And that's a T6 roll. let's see. Okay, here's the definition, the explanation. If you have 100% increased cooldown recovery speed, your stuff will be cut in half. So an 8-second cooldown will be 4-second. So it's not, it's multiplicative. It's not an additive cooldown percentage. So you would need more than what you're thinking. Yeah. Ooh. 41%. I think I'll scrap it. I don't know where to go with this anymore with Smite. I grabbed all the nodes related to it. I mean, I could get an instant kill. 9% instant kill threshold, but I don't really care about that. I've never cared about instant kill thresholds. I'll probably go for the healing range. Or ignite, make it more damage. Because honestly, at this point, I think I'm going to be mainly healing you with the fucking lightning trail. So I might just go with... I don't even know. I can make it do more flat damage, but it consumes my health. Let's see, I will have 8 more points. The one I have plus 7 more. Am I getting a hit? I am. Look at you plebeians. I somehow have 250 ward now. What the fuck? How do I have that much more ward gain? Oh, it's the new necklace. Okay. More and more. Oh. That's a great clip. Ooh! Judgment! Judgment! I can't specialize it. In fact, I have to get rid of my shield rush if I want to use judgment. Aww. Let's see what it looks like. Let's check this out. No modification. What does this look like? Lame. Okay. The cosmetic version has like a giant fist that comes crashing down. This is the cosmetic version. I might have to get that. That looks sick. I already have the points from when I very first bought the game. I'm good. It's like the pack that I bought the game with included 350 points. Which is a lot. That's a full armor set. I wish they had like a holy... if they had a holy themed armor set, I would get it. Because I'm really liking this character. Closest thing I could get is like a whole cosmic smite. But I honestly, at least for this theme, I prefer the yellow. They don't have a whole lot of cosmetics. No, he's pretty cool. Are there any, or are you just wanting to know if there are any? I'll look in a second. Oh, you can get Voidbound Wandering Spirits. That looks pretty cool. Y'all got like a cool one-handed sword? Because I'll probably be using a one-handed sword. Honestly, I might get this. With my current outfit, that looks sick. Yeah, it is. They're fucking huge. It's just it's a sack of multiple great swords. Oh, there's a one-handed. It's ugly as hell. I don't like that at all. I would want this for my archer too. I really like the simplicity of this. Dragonclaw Warpath? That's pretty cool. Offhand. What the hell is this? Oh, portal. Nothing looks holy themed, god damn it. That's kind of, not really. I don't think they have one. I'm gonna look. Give me a minute. They do have this Soul Eater. It's all separate instead of one fucking thing, but yeah, well, it's a whole set. And it's got your Reaper helmet. Don't ever want to spin it yet. Yeah, not that great. There's not a whole lot. Oh shit, here we go. Not exactly as holy looking as I'd want, but that's kind of cool. And it's like one of the cheaper armor sets. I might be getting that. Yeah. I might do that. Not the Frohawk. The hell is this? This is Holy Aura. More healing effectiveness. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Like, if I got this, it would be all entirely reliant on you. And like occasionally me, like once I get this spec'd in, this is a melee hit, but it's just one melee hit, so this would get 10 stacks to the explosion, and then you would have to be getting all the rest of the stacks, and you only apply 1 stack a hit. But probably gonna go. This is interesting. Like, I can make the aura have every single kill have a 12% chance to drop a health globe. Or I could give us resistances. I'll go for the healing effectiveness as much as possible. Sadly, it's not increasing my smite damage, but it is increasing the spear damage. I'm gonna use, like, obviously unmodded because I have to get to level 50, but I'm gonna use just the, it didn't upgrade shit. Okay. Let's see, well, how much does it do on this guy? That's pretty respectable for, like, no buffs to it. To compare, that's 2 casts, 24% health, 1 cast of my spear, if he stays in it. Yeah, pretty much the same. So that's definitely respectable damage. God damn it, I thought it was my travel ability. I think the thing I hate about it, and maybe I can change, is that it's melee. I want it to be able to cast at range. Yeah, just waves. I'll do the thing that makes this consume... God damn, 7,000 up to 11,000? Holy shit. From 1 point? Which, I mean, that is what that thing's doing, right? When you directly use Smite. Yeah, so, shit. I'll be able to get free damage out of that. I just won't really be healed anymore. But, this fucking Smite's chunking now. It's so funny seeing that the direct hit damage of Javelin is 800, but the trail it leaves is 12,000 damage.
This is the answer. Quickly. Go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us.
I said it won't heal me, and you'll so be healed.
The
Shush.
over there. Go.
I won't be healed anymore.
We will see you soon.
At max rank of it. Yeah, if I max this out, I actually will be losing health. If I keep it at a 9%, then I'll be gaining 1% health when I cast this ability instead of 10% of my health. Man, that is noticeable. Ooh, 1 and 2 minutes. Ooh. And the resistances? Yes, please. There's a flaw in your logic. If I'm not alive, I can't heal you. God damn it, I keep thinking I have my travel. In fact, I'm gonna leave my travel on until I can actually do something with it. Ooh. Maybe I don't use Judgment at all. Like, if I can't get it to cast at range, I honestly don't think I'm gonna want to use it. Well, I forgot there is this, where it now becomes an aura. It would be an 8-second aura of damage. I mean, if I don't use that, I'm not sure what else I would use besides a mobility skill. And I can live without a mobility skill. I don't need one. I could pick up shield throw. Have it scale to fire damage. And so, ooh. Yeah, I might. Is it a spell? Cast a burst of, yeah, it is a spell. Ooh. I might do that. I might do fire shield anyway. Yeah. That is true. You just have to ruin my build, don't you? I wish I had one that I could just click anywhere. I have to either charge, and if I hit a wall, it stops, or I have to have an enemy. That would get you a free teleport. I think, because I'll have 6 points right off the bat. Is that enough? Yeah, exactly. 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I'll be able to test shield throw immediately upon gaining it if I want to. Oh, look at that. I just got a helmet that gives a +1 to shield throw. Did this thing like bug the fuck out? It did not upgrade the items at all. Well, I got 3 attunement out of it. That's worth. You know what, now that I'm in the open, is this being reflected 204? I think this got improved by picking up this node. I'm not sure. If it does, then I'm definitely maxing this node. Because that's all I'm trying to boost, is that dot. Oh, cool. 44 chance to shred armor with fire skills. If arrows block, you're gonna have them block, and stuns on you last short duration, but you have a lower chance to dodge. How is that a downside at all? Huh? I guess it's not. Like, what the fuck? Why is that even a listed downside? Oh, you have less dodge chance. Okay, you're a fucking sentinel. You don't even go for dodge at all. I'm honestly, this is where I'm torn now. Either I work on capping this out and get a huge boost to cast speed, as well as some extra defense, or I just keep cranking healing effectiveness. So much healing effectiveness, it's not even funny. Yeah, I know what you want. I need damage. I'm going with cast speed. I got plenty of levels. I'll get the rest of them anyway. I'll be getting all the healing effectiveness. This spear's about to get a 60% increased damage too. It's a lingering effect on the next level of it. Yeah, the past few levels have been huge for my damage. I definitely feel the increases. Physical, 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 physical. Nope. Right now that move is not satisfying at all. I think if I do specialize, because now I'm really torn. I don't think the shield will be the way, because it's more for flat damage, which would, you always want to do like a crit build if you're doing flat damage. It's not doing any lingering damage effect. I mean, maybe it'll still be doing enough flat damage to be good, but I don't see it working out like that. Because I would go... Well, maybe it could. Shit, 5 plus throwing fire damage? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll be able to get it to scale with fire, but it still is a throwing skill, so it's not scaling with all of my spell damage increases. So actually, it's going to be... it's probably not going to be good no matter what. But I'm willing to try. I'm definitely... I'm torn. I don't know. No. The shield throw, like everything I've got going, a judgment is the one I'm gonna want to go for next if I want to maximize efficiency. The only thing that would be scaling shield throw is my increases to fire damage, which I do have a lot, but it would be missing out on any spell scaling, which everything I'm doing is spell scaling right now. And that would mean it'd be doing a lot less damage.
Right.
And then also, it's just a flat ricocheting of damage, which is also shooting projectiles, but it's just that one instance. It's not like it's leaving a fire patch or anything. And that's everything I'm doing is leaving a lingering high damaging effect. So I mean, I think I'm gonna do it. Once I get to 50, I'm gonna fuck around with it. I'll have to save points. I'll have to put 5 points into Forge Guard, but that'll be easy. And do a quick test. It might be good for ad clear. It won't be useful at all for bosses.
I did nothing wrong.
3 attunement. 2 attunement. Yeah. Three attunement, please. How much attunement do I have? 18. It's pretty good for this early.
Stand down or die.
Trying to think, if I wanted to get like a T6 chest piece that gave plus to a skill, like which one would I want to give it to? I guess it would be this javelin. Well, no. Yeah, my last 3 points are going to be going into pilgrimage, so I mean... I don't know. Healing effectiveness. That's not a skill. Gold Shrine, yes, this character's broke. Oh yeah. But. Now, let's see what type of damage numbers I'm doing. So like 1 click of smite. 1,000. Oh damn, those are ticking for 1,000? Okay, see, that's why I was getting so confused. I was like, this is showing me that this is only doing 200 damage. Oh shit. Doing 200 damage, but no, it's ticking for 1,000. So then what the fuck is my spear trail doing? I need a target dummy. Huh. Is it not even showing the damage? Oh, I guess it's about 1,000 as well. There's a boss over there. Now, what is it up to now? 13,000? Okay, boss. The fuck? It's such a tight hitbox. Okay, it's doing 1,000. That's what I thought. Like, based on when I was playing, it felt like it was doing the same as Smite, even though it in the fucking skill menu it has drastically different numbers. Yeah, you're probably not. It'll just be a nice side effect. I have a skill point. So when I'm level 45, I'm gonna put the points into Forge Guard preemptively.
Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer.
I keep thinking about that armor set. I might go ahead and get it. How much is that? Like, how much is 350? Oh, wow. 350 is $35 worth of points. You know, honestly, I'm kind of sad to see that. I thought they were like on the more generous side when it comes to cosmetics. I thought their cosmetics were like 10, 15 for an armor set. But no, they're like the stock standard 20 to 30 stuff. Yeah. It's disappointing. I think in the early days, it was cheaper. They might have had to bump it up again because they even had to, they got a bunch of bad feedback when they first released it, and they had to drop the prices. And I'm guessing they went up since then, because that was quite a while ago. A lot of people bought the $60 Founders Edition whenever they released the big update. Honestly, the spear is, like, now that I'm seeing damage numbers, the spear is terrible compared to Smite. It's fucking, like, drastically overpowered on stat sheet, but then in realistic gameplay, it's I'm pretty sure it's doing less damage. I'm lagged out. I can't go into the place. I'm entering Mule's Haven. Why is it lagged out? What happened? There we go. A person. Speaking of, before I forget, Brian. Ryan. You have moderator privileges now.
I cannot do that.
Before and when he fled, I saw him.
I can refer. The heart of the Citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Yield throw. No. What is that? It's like a samurai outfit.
Yeah, I was looking, it's already showing. Well, I mean, on my end, it's very unreliable. Like, it doesn't even show that you're in chat. Like a second ago, it didn't even show that you were in chat, and now it's showing that you're in chat, so it's like, what the hell? I don't know. You know, I think, based on when I spammed on an elite, I think it does overlap instances of this consecrated ground. I'll have to get a test dummy just to be sure, but that's really nice. I definitely didn't expect Smite to be doing more damage than the fucking spear, though. I'm a little irritated. Oh, hell yeah. A +1 to Smite. Okay, so everything up to date. 230. Okay, if it increases it, it's not reflecting it. It's not reflecting on the stat sheet, but it looks like it does about 300 more damage now. Yeah, I guess it's finally updating. It says 235 now, so I guess it is. Gotcha, yeah.
You killed him? If we pull this off, maybe I can give us some good news for once. Eh?
I cannot do that.
12% more custom food. Actually, I need to store all these fucking uniques I'm not using. Excuse me. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah! By Usher. Yeah. Ooh. Aw. Thought I got a new scepter. Actually, I did. Because it gives 30%. Oh shit, yeah, I'm blind. Wow, that's gonna be a huge upgrade. Wait a minute. 18367. Yep. Jeez. Woohoo!
Line up. Eating drink, I wonder what that is. Was there another person? I didn't see anyone. Or at least no chatter. Or were you referencing the song I mentioned? You know, this everything else on this kind of sucks. Is this one you would want? 3% of your melee damage is leached as health when you're below 65% health. So that would just be 3% more melee damage leech. But I mean, the other it's got like non-existent stats. I'm not sure it's worth it. I'll go ahead and empower it. I'll grab it. See if you end up using it later. Yeah. See me in train. Huh? By the time I can actually watch again, let's go. See you in 22 minutes. Those contradict each other. What do you mean?
Stand down or die.
Ooh. These boots give 25% healing effectiveness. I have a 26% chance to... You know what, fuck it. I'm curious what that looks like. What do these do? They smack bitches. Why is their damage actually not bad? Man, oh, using that on like an actual primalist dedicated to minions, that's cool. Did you like smoke a joint? Your comments aren't making any sense. I don't know what you're trying to say. What? You fast after bro, wait they smoke crack. What are we talking about? Oh, it does give 20% movement speed. Oh, you fast as fuck. Yeah, they do 20% movement speed, and then they auto-summon roots that just smack. And I mean, the damage is not bad. They're killing the shit. I'm assuming they would scale with minion bonuses. I want to see this on an actual primalist. I'm gonna put those in storage. Interesting logic. Yeah, I think smite. Okay, so yeah, it would end up consuming 15% of my health, but get a huge damage boost. I mean, if you're meaning aura as in the auto summoning of them, maybe it could be a build. I don't think it could though, because it's a percent chance and it's almost a max roll, and it's not as consistent as I'd want. But I think summon vines is a whole well, you wouldn't be able to pull from another class, but I think there might be something to that. I'd have to look at primalist's skill tree, because that might be an actual ability that you can put points into, and then it auto summoning while you move would be insane. I'm not really sure what primalist has. I've only ever tried a totem build, and it was for just a little bit. What level is it? Level 30? So yeah, it'd take you a while before you can even use it anyway. That sucks. That skill, that seems like something you should be able to use like at level 10.
Stand down or die.
This is the strongest damage per hit build that I've done. And I'm not even trying to make it to where it's like high damage per hit. I'm trying to scale the damage over time. That's the ironic thing about it. And then dude, look at this shit. 1% fire pin per 100% increased healing effectiveness. Okay, that's not as good as I thought. I thought it was much lower. But I mean, right now that's almost 3% fire pin. Honestly, I thought I remember this reading like per 10% healing effectiveness. Wait a minute. It does go up to rank 5 though. So I think it's 5% per 100 healing effectiveness, which that's really good. More speed though. Oh, my armor's pretty good too. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to build it, because, like, it's a slow poison rate. It doesn't have, like, insane poison buildup. I think you'd have to... It does have auto-firing, like, needles and stuff, though, and all these other procs, where, like, if something dies, it spawns a poison puddle and shit like that. So you might be able to have a build where that aura is the center point. Damn. Look at that. I'm gonna cast one smite. %70 of a shield. Let's see, like, one linger of this. I'll stand in it. Yeah, that's fucking him up. Okay, now I'm gonna spam. Okay.
Now's our chance.
This is gonna be pretty crazy, so, yeah, fuck you guys. I'll be getting one more symbol, which will be 3 more flat damage, 25% more overall damage. I forgot what, 32% per, healing effectiveness. 4 times? Yeah, 4 times. And these benefits go to you, by the way. If every 2 seconds, summon a symbol that orbits you, causing you and your allies' attacks to deal 3 additional fire damage. So yeah, you should be gaining 100% more damage, 12 flat fire damage, and then healing effectiveness. Should be. I don't know if it visually shows on you. We'll have to test next time we play if you have this icon in the corner of your screen.
Not let Raya lead another massacre.
And then sadly, the other thing isn't really benefiting you. This aura, you're gaining 50% global fire and lightning, you're gaining 9% attack speed, you're gaining 10% fire and lightning penetration. I'm dying, hold on. Well, that one fucking click of smite, I think, just healed me for 450. Yeah, this is pretty much all just for me. The only thing you're really gaining is attack speed. Once I get the stuff I'm wanting to gain, I'll probably put it into physical, because then you'll be gaining that. It'll either be physical or it'll be resistances. Because I've got 6 points to play with. Yeah, 6 points. So 4 are going here. So I'll have 2 points left over. I'll put those into physical. Unless we feel like we'd rather have the tankiness. This part always drops my frames. All the fire effects. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are. You're gonna have the ability to have endurance and the damage reduction from the like life seal thing going on. And then, assuming you keep life leech, you'll have that. You are going to be a very tanky 33% health motherfucker. You'll also, yeah, your priority is definitely going to want to be getting those resistances to 75. Damn, I didn't realize how much I was getting. My resistances are at 100% each, and this one's overcapped from my passive tree. Yeah, 15 with shield. 15. Fire and void. I think the rest are coming from the symbol. Yeah, 15 additional from this. This gives flat fire and health regen. Oh shit, I forgot. I mean, I don't have them yet. There's a ring that does this same exact effect. This thing. There's a ring that does it. I'm wondering if it stacks. Because if it stacks, then our damage is going to be fucking comical. Because I will have like 8 of these buffing us, and each one gives percentage increases to all kinds of shit. Yeah. Trying to think of like what uniques, like good uniques I would even want. I don't have them memorized. The sword was the only one I really knew of that was related to this kind of build. I'm gonna have to pull up the database and skim through it. Look for a sword, most likely. Well, not a sword. I forgot. I don't get to have that cool factor anymore because I need to be using a wand or a scepter for spell damage. Which that's saddening. I really wish you know, there. Let me see real quick. There might be a unique sword that gives spell damage. I don't think so. Well, there is this. Wait a minute. Okay, there's 2 so far. One gives flat spell damage, and one of its side effects that would be useful is a possible 24% elemental penetration. It's the Transcriber's Graver. And then there's Aurelis. Gives 28 lightning damage to spells, potentially +2 levels to smite, and then lightning penetration with electrify, which I wouldn't be using that part. So those are the only ones, which, yeah, that definitely won't be enough to warrant using. I would get much more damage out of a T6 increase elemental damage or something from an Exalted. So no sword, sadly. I mean, if I wanted to be super picky and lose damage for the sake of fashion, I could get a sword that has that drop on it, that stat on it. Wouldn't be anywhere near as good as using a wand or a scepter, but I'd be able to use a sword. What level am I? 44? So, yeah, sorry, just There's so many good fucking nodes, it's insane. Like eventually, if I have the nodes to spare, I'll just have passive chance to electrify. Which would just be like a little extra dot. Definitely, there's that many. There's a lot here. I'll count. I'll count attunement as well because attunement increases healing effectiveness. So there's. This gives. Oh shit! This is a huge damage increase node. Are you kidding me? 16% fire and lightning penetration with this node. Maxing it out, that would be huge. But anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Okay, within the Paladin tree, there's 8 nodes that correlate to healing effectiveness. The only thing that's annoying about that is that the only node that's scaling directly from that is the spear trail. My smite doesn't gain any benefit from the healing effectiveness besides the flat healing increase. Yeah, this one's gonna be pretty crazy. It's another buff at the end of the tree. As long, for every second that I'm above 65% max health, if I max this out, I'll have a 50% chance to gain a divine essence. I can have 3 divine essences, and they would give me 15% increased armor and healing effectiveness. So I'd have 45% extra healing effectiveness from that, pretty much all the time. I'm just the healing tank that also does really good damage. I'm expecting you to outperform, but maybe not. Maybe it's an overpowered class. Sure feels like it so far. Maybe, like, I don't know what they reworked. It was the class that got the full rework with this update, but I don't know if it was for a specific mastery or if it was literally every aspect of it. I didn't look at the patch notes or anything. Probably. It's all about, like, replicating damage over and over. If I understand it correctly, you get like void echoes, and then skills consume void echoes to cast again. So it's like the whole thing about just multicasting abilities. How come I didn't die by it? This guy's weak as hell. This god, or demigod, whatever he is, knocked on his ass. I was right next to you, dude. Too bad he can't be healed. I'd heal him to full health instantly. Did I just get kicked? I don't think it was supposed to do. Oh, okay. I don't remember it being a teleport there. Ooh. Let's scrap this one. Yeah, it could be. I had a build like that. I was copying it and people were like, where the fuck are your resistances? And the guy was like, it just works. And it did. I did the build and it just worked. Because most of your survivability just came from shit dying off screen. It was a Path of Exile 1 build based around like a mortar artillery. It would shoot like a trail of explosive arrows and it would target from extremely far away. And you would just be super fast placing these turrets and it would kill everything. And you would be a glass cannon. And it worked. You know, every now and then you might get one shot. But for the most part, it worked. So far, it's looking like this is going to be the tankiest character I could make. There's just so many defensive nodes in the tree. Combined with all the fucking healing effectiveness and self-healing. Oh yeah, one more symbol. Which is huge. I keep forgetting like how many things that means, like one more extra dose of. Yeah. Man, I that's another thing I haven't really considered, Sentinel specific idols. I wonder if there's any that benefit any of the abilities I'm using. I've literally found one Sentinel idol on my other characters since I haven't played Sentinel. So I'm definitely taking more damage. If you just saw that, I almost fucking died because I got stunned. As long as I can get the opportunity to heal myself once, I'm fine, but if I get stagger locked, I'm dead. Which I don't understand either. These guys are doing frost and I have 99 frost. I should not be getting as hard as I am. I mean, even the physical, at this point in the campaign, I shouldn't be getting nuked by a couple physical hits. Exactly. Enjoy! Enjoy! Alright, 45. We're gonna do the test of the shield throw once I get it. All the next skill points are going into Forge Guard. And then at level 50, I'm gonna specialize the shield. We'll see. Yeah, as long as I don't hit anything, it's a fucking great traversal skill. I wish I could turn it. I really wish. I would actually consider that being my skill that I specialize. I'll actually read it. I'll do this real quick and I'll read. There might be a node that allows me to turn it.
Stand down or die.
Okay, your chip shield. It is really satisfying just clicking once on— what the fuck, 34,000? This shit was at 12,000 when I last looked at it. It's really nice just clicking once on everything and it's dying. What was I looking at? Okay. You know, wait, if that's doing— what is this doing? Okay, 23, yeah. Shield rush. Okay, no, there's nothing for steering the shield rush. Oh, wait a minute, there's a shield mage over there.
My brilliance is unequal. I cannot do that. I must break free.
Right about there. Damn it. Just slightly too far left. Is this a gold shrine? I want gold. Oh. Ooh, thread the needle. Whee! Hell yeah.
Stand down or die.
What level are these things? Actually, one level higher, so the XP is good. Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast? What did you just piece together? What synergy just popped into your head? Give me a good idol, come on. Dog shit. Dog shit, more dog shit. I'll get resistances. I don't remember them, but if that's a thing, that's crazy. And yeah, that might be all you fucking need. I mean, if my math isn't dog shit, which it tends to be, I think that one node gets it to 0.3. If you max out the cooldown reduction node, that's just to the right of it. Well, actually, no, it probably doesn't. Yeah, because the way that it's not a flat reduction. I remember now. It's a 90% reduction, and it's a 3-second cooldown. But it's not a flat 90 reduction, because it said that. So it's probably more like 1.6 second cooldown? Something around there.
Stand down or die.
Dude, look at this shit. Look at this fucking ring. Minion ring, level 31. Minion stat base, 113% increased minion damage. That's what it upgraded to. I'm gonna take, yeah. And then here's that chest piece I was talking about with the life leech. Ah, there goes a minion ring. Holy shit. I just saw the overlap of the ground effect doing 9,000 damage a tick.
Stand down or die.
Be a good one. Oh shit, yes. Man, this is for my online character. I'm gonna have to make a fucking Wraith build as an online character. Oh, I forgot. Keep forgetting that I've bound the farther abilities on my bar to my side mouse button, so I don't have to fucking click them and it be all awkward. "27 spell, lightning, shock, 21 mana, 17% of mana gained as ward, 2%. Honestly, overall, I don't think it's better, but I can upgrade it. See what happens. That guy just ran in and suicided into my fire. That looked really funny. Yeah, I was telling that to you. I mentioned it once, but it also makes it much longer, so it's like I wasn't sure if you'd want that.
Gods.
Okay. It's definitely not bad, and that's plenty for traversal. I mean, shit, my travel's 4.3. I'd have to see it, though. I haven't seen how far... I've seen... Like, I know what the transplant can do. I've not seen how far your Reap can take you. Does Reap require a target, or can you just attack the air and dash? Okay. $11,000 dot. Oh my god. That shit racked up to 11,000 overlap. It's looking more and more like Javelin is just an afterthought and Smite is the overlord of my damage. which I did not expect at all. That's a very funny turnaround.
Yes. Gods be
To add a slot here.
I cannot do that.
I can't do that here.
Yes.
2 more other slots.
I cannot do that.
What ratio of coverage would you say the reap is? Like a fourth of transplant? Third? Half of it? Like, compare. You know how transplant, you can click the very edge of your fucking screen and go there. How far can you go with reap? Like half that distance, a third of that distance? What's the comparison? And does it well, no, you just answered that other one. Okay. That's pretty good. Probably don't need these gloves. I need to find. I mean, that's pretty good. I use those. Cast speed and intelligence doesn't really matter, but don't need the leech.
Stand down or die.
Gold! I love gold. The hell was hitting me? That was weird. Added javelin lightning. Mama told me. To eternity. Lose a physical though. I don't want to lose a physical. I'm already dying enough. I think all the damage I'm taking is from physical, even though I have 46 resistance. Might as well be 0. Don't hit me. I'm messing with this thing. Each. Okay, well, I won't be getting healed at all if I pick this up. But the damage is fucking comical. 36,000. Boop. 43,000. Jesus.
Stand down or die.
I don't know if I can do that. That's actually kind of scary. I'm watching my health. That could be problematic. Well, actually, if I do end up specializing into that other thing, I'll have an aura that's healing me. So I might be fine. Everything's cool. Within your soul. Man, I need a fucking physical resistance idol. Got one.
Your love and you. What? You? Who cares about that? I'm a steel guardian. The lance is just.
Excuse me. My health, ow, how the, oh, this is fucking, how the hell did I just gain 800 health? 8 or 900. It was the stride. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. If the multicast happens, it's just chunking my health. The damage is comical, but still, it's chunking. What was that? Spriggan form. Two more levels.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Sounds boring. Damn, did you see that, boss? The answer was no, you didn't. That boss died so quick.
Finally.
We have. Tell me more.
The
Emperor on our journey.
Solo freelancer. Huh? Man, I got a lot of uniques, jeez.
I know things. Yeah, if what to be, all that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Euphrastus bombastus. Interesting. I like preview multiple things. I want to preview. I want to see this with a back attachment. Please. Nah. I love this fucking ability.
Jesus, look at that post in chat. Hold on. Oh yeah, I see. Good realization. At this point I'm wondering, are you trying to build Reap for your damage dealer or just for your mobility? Or both?
I see you have returned with the lance. Now it shall bear my final blessing. Even the gods cannot observe what fate intends for us. Do not let it bind you. Farewell.
We have your will for death. Forgive me. Let's end our conversation there.
Gotcha. Come on, make a line. Make it small. And die. Oh, that's the fucking decoy one.
Stand down or die.
I mean, if bosses are dying in 3 to 4 hits, that's pretty crazy. But they've incorporated that new system to prevent that, where they've got like thresholds where they now have an overshield that you have to get through. So like at a minimum, I think every boss is like, if you're able to one-shot every segment, it's like at the minimum 4 shots. Because they vary in how many segments that you got to go through.
We have a Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you
I'm almost 49, and then I just gotta get to 50, and then yeah. I made a really, I don't know if I showcased it, I might have. It might have been before you were part of the stream, but I made a rogue Cinder Strike build, and essentially it's a 2-button build. You use Cinder Strike for like everything, and you pop Heart Seeker, the new ability, on like it's like a 3-second cooldown. You just activate it every now and then because it stacks up a bunch of buffs for you, and then you just go back to Cinder Strike. So if anything, that might be the sequence you use. You might be using one to like ramp up some sort of buff and then nuke with the other one. I didn't see if there were any like, use this and you can get 5 stacks of flat damage. I'd have to look through it. Void squirrels. Let's go, buddies. Yeah. Nice pickup. Yeah. Alright, we've got shield throw acquired. Now I just need one more level to be able to specialize it. And then I'm sure it's gonna look awesome, and it might be good for trash clearing, but I think it's gonna suck against elites, and it's gonna be like not used at all versus bosses. And I'm not even expecting to actually keep it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be replaced by Judgment. But I am really curious to see what it's gonna look like. Potentially, because this isn't even dedicated to it. I'd be using Shield Bash if I was gonna dedicate to the shield throw. Get all those extra ricochets. It would be, I bet that looks so fucking cool. Because with the skills I'm choosing, it's gonna hit, and then the target it hits then scatter shots auto-aiming missiles to everything around it, and that's on the first hit. And because it's gonna ricochet, it's gonna do that multiple times. It's probably gonna look fucking awesome.
Can I help you? Don't lose your way.
And I mean, because of all the flat stacking of damage I'm adding, it might actually be pretty good. Only you would know. You know, we'll have to remember to do this whenever we group up. You'll have to stand outside of my buff range and then go into it and see how high your stuff gets boosted. I'm really curious. And I won't be on for too much longer, just FYI. I'm gonna get to 50, play around with the shield for a little bit, and then I'm gonna head off.
Stand down or die.
Yeah. Whoa.
Stand down or die.
That's hilarious, dude. I mean, it's not really better, but whatever. Fuck, where did it? No. Hit a tree. I love this move.
Stand down or die.
Alright.
This has gone on long. Ah, I see you.
Almost there, I'm almost there.
I think.
Get out of the way, stupid bear. Oh no, it's chasing me.
You will take my place. I did nothing wrong.
Wee. Oh shit. Oh shit. Found the relic that I'm looking for. Gonna hold on to that so I remember it. You know what? Yes, give me that belt. Glad I saw that. Oh, I'm level 50! Oh! Level 50. Spec that shit. Boom! Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see, shield throw. Is this supposed to ricochet? Okay, 2 additional.
I'm glad you cited. That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be
Gods be with you.
Though I see
Good
her as
boy.
a friend, she will consider me as a threat.
Look at him go! Jesus, what is his movement speed?
You ready to head out?
Hey man, I just unlocked shield throw, and I threw it at a bear, and it did half its health and damage, okay? but it was a single bear, so it couldn't ricochet. Or look, now it's gonna ricochet. Oh my god, it killed that tiny pack. Cool. Half health. Okay, so if there's... It's doing pretty good. Come here. Need like 2 elites next to each other. Get your butt over here. The ricochet range is dog shit. The damage, it's so high. Okay, it sucks. It doesn't work. That's what I thought. Judgment. I'm gonna immediately turn it into an aura. And let me see what that looks like so far.
I cannot do that.
Bam! Fire aura. Oh yeah, that's ticking as much as my other shit. Bam. And it's healing me. So now, I can just cast that and spam smite and just keep getting healed because smite's consuming a ton of my health now. I am Death Mage. Fear me. This is actually really satisfying. Okay, well yeah. Judgment it is. And it has increased healing effectiveness. Oh shit. Now this is what I'm curious about. Is it consuming all of my symbols to do dramatically more damage? I need to take the points out of here now. I could go ahead and get it. Let me see. Well, let me see what else there is. Oh, this sounded interesting. Yeah. an unusual alliance. Oh shit, I'd want this. Heals allies and deals damage in a larger radius. I'm curious what this looks like. How about if I refresh it? Oh shit, it detonates it when I refresh it. Blow up. Everything's dying before it blows up. Damn, that shit lasts a long time. That's not 8 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? I don't have anything that would increase duration. Let me put on an actual stop time, whatever you fucking call it. Where the hell is it? Where'd it go? I used to have one. There it is. Reset. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. That's weird. But this is like uber buffer for myself. I don't think this is worth it though. This is only worth it if I'm actually staying in melee range, which I won't be. I'm not safe. This is safety. Let's see how much bigger. 1, 2, 3. Boom! Oh yeah, that's a good bit larger. You can't stay near me, hot potato. I just have to stand and you die.
Hello. Goodbye.
Well, yeah, this build just came together. Now I can spam smite without any worry of dying, because I'm constantly getting healed from this. Yeah, sounds good. I was about to wrap up. Thanks for chatting and hanging out. I'll catch you next time. I don't know when. I made it to ocean area. You gotta make it to ocean area. It took 5.5 hours. Alright, sounds good. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. Awesome. Where's the damn checkpoint? See ya. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah, make it last longer. Awesome. Alright, that'll be it for this stream. For the VOD's sake, thank you for watching. Thank you, Brian, for hanging out. And I am definitely looking forward to playing this more. This build is cracked. It's gonna be like insane support and just insane self-sustain and damage. It has everything. And you're a Paladin, which is a fucking awesome aesthetic to have. So, catch you guys in the next one. Have a good one.